Okay, hello. We have a lot of people in the waiting room today, surprisingly. Oh, what is happening? Oh, I have I had an echo of myself. Okay, so yeah, Ollie or barely building. Yes, we are exploring nuclear. We did set up a little bit last time around with sulfuric acid. So that part is done. We just have to do all of the rest. Um, and this is where we are. I built a fluid buffer because I can. I haven't really built them before. But yeah, we have this from last time around. Um, so yeah, but welcome in, welcome in. It's nice to see so many people coming in so early. That's not typically how it happens. So fluid buffers can be super useful, but they can sometimes mask issues, just to warn you. Yeah, hello Plump also. Everyone's early today. I really appreciate it. That's nice. Yeah, I could imagine so. I mean, what I do know is that thankfully it's 1-to-1 sulfur to sulfuric acid, I believe. Yeah. So I'm mining 240 sulfur. That means that I'm making 240 sulfuric acid. So that's where we start, at least. Wow, amazing. Good timing. Good timing then. Can we blow these trees up? No. That's not ideal. So my thinking is that we try to use a train because we can. Getting shafted by fluids is a rite of passage for any first playthrough. You'll be fine. I've had a surprisingly good time with fluids in this playthrough. I hear a lot of people talking badly about it. I think I've been maybe lucky or just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. But yeah, today we'll be exploring nuclear. So we'll see how far we'll get. I doubt that we will get all the way to nuclear power, but maybe. Let's see. I was thinking, since my schedule is a bit all over the place this weekend, that maybe I keep it going for a little longer than usual today. And I did eat today also, unlike last time. So that also helps. I think that could make sense. I was traumatized by fluids. Yeah, I remember that, Plump. It tends to come when you try to do silly things with byproducts. Okay. Added fluid buffers to my fuel plant on my first playthrough. Thought it would fix my slush and only made it worse. Oof. Yeah. Well, let's see how it goes here. There's only one way to find out. So, I believe that I always am a bit confused by the train platforms, or the train stations, and how they work exactly. I think, yes, I think we should rotate this, but it'll just be like a one lane, I don't know what to call it, train. I may not be super active. You're now my entertainment while I'm editing today. Yeah, no problem, no problem. What is the next video you're working on? If you don't mind me asking and taking away time from your editing. When I get done with the game, I'm planning to watch your videos and see what you're doing. I do kind of want to uh, do my own things for now, so I try to not get inspired by other people as much when I can. So I'm intentionally avoiding it a little bit right now, but I'll check it out after when I'm done with my playthrough. I thought it would be fun to brute force plutonium fuel rods in a single episode. Okay, interesting. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm curious to hear, and I might run into what that means during this stream, I guess. There's a chance of that. So, now, my guessing is it should fill up with fluid, right? But it doesn't. Is that because it needs the train? That could be a possibility. Ooh, I want to center you to a platform actually. So let's redo this slightly. I forgot about that. Let's see. Train station. Let's build out the platform a little more. Okay. So I believe that we want the arrow to be pointed this way. That's at least the first step. Then fluid freight. We will rotate you like this. Yeah, I have heard a little bit about uranium waste. Let's see how that goes. I'm going into it blind, to some extent. Okay, so I deleted some sulfuric acid, but it's fine because this buffer will fill up anyway. Either way. So yes. Yeah, I'm curious. Oh. From up there, really? How did I grab your attention? Now I have to constantly avoid rocks while building. Because I don't really have any ammo at the moment. Okay, good. So this is actually a really cool train line. Because it'll go straight through everything, avoid all obstacles. Amazing. And I believe our stuff is like down here. Maybe? Cannot remember. Let me scan for uranium. It's either over here or here. Yeah, it's here. I've never went nuclear, but was in a world with a friend as he was building it. All I heard was repeated cursing for a few hours. Amazing, that's a good sign. I'm still working on building my first oil refinery and I'm scared about what's to come. Yeah, oil wasn't too bad on my end at least, which is nice. So one thing I did do is accidentally cut power to the plastic rubber plant that was feeding my fuel rod production. Oh god. Yes, I could imagine that's a very bad place to be. Thankfully you noticed fast enough, it seems. So didn't end up being a disaster. Okay, I cannot tell where I am. Okay. Wait, where is it? So it's down by where I'm doing the copper stuff, copper powder thing. Is that this? I don't remember it looking like this. But it must be. Oh god, this noise. No, it's over here, I think. Right? Maybe. Oh. There's a crash. We should get it. Cooling systems. Let's hope we won't get hit by anything here. Good. Fused modular frames could be useful. We're kind of safe up here. Oh, not anymore. Oh, why am I? I'm stuck. Let's try to survive here. I think it's very doable. Let's also get all the way up. Nice. Okay. I think I've gotten the actual oil refinery part, but I'm also just building a coal power plant next to it, so I haven't connected it. So it has actually started yet. And so far it seems fine, but I'm scared of the issues that are gonna arise as soon as I get the power hooked up. Yeah, I think it's nice that you have coal power and oil next to each other, though. That sounds very convenient. Okay. This noise is so annoying. I wish I could remember where this copper stuff is. And that I wasn't this far from it. So... But yeah, this is like the big place where we make a lot of the complicated parts. It would be helpful if the fog also wasn't here. I don't know what it censored in your text, but I also cannot. Maybe because I'm using a Nordic keyboard, it might be. I'm guessing it's like console, right? Command, no. Menus, build menu. Yeah, I'm not fully seeing anything in here, but it's fine. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I know what the tilde key is with English keyboards, but in my case, it's the half button, but it's not always it's mapped correctly between English and Nordic keyboards, which kind of surprises me because it is a Swedish game, but still. I should really just be using an English keyboard, to be honest. Yeah. Well, at least it's not like the German keyboard where Y and Z are switched up, for example. That is crazy. Can we thread the needle through here? There is a chance that we could. It would be very cool if we could. But I don't think the ramp is gonna go down. It doesn't have a steep enough incline to do that. Yeah. So I think we might just go down for a bit and then go straight. There is a command to disable fog. May have to Google it for your case. Okay, nice. Yeah, the incline is not gonna be enough. That's fine. Then we'll just go flat here. My home base is in the red forest, so I tend to keep it off. Oh yeah. Okay. So I believe we should be able to just go down from here. I don't like how soup isn't reliable with these ramps going down. Yeah, it's here. Okay. We'll do like a slight loop, I guess, around. We'll want it down on this platform, I would say. Oh, I missed the ramp. Good thing I have jetpack and fuel. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we should have good enough decline down then that we should be capable of meeting it. Let's then switch it up to flat for a little bit and go down again here. It's so confusing when it's building and you can't really tell where it's gonna go. Good. So let's say like here. Yeah, here. We will do a turn. Oh, these are ramps. That's not what I want. Okay, and then we just go down again. I don't really have plans, so we'll see how this ends up. As you can tell, because there's a power line going straight through here, for example. But yeah, this ends up working pretty much perfectly. Wow. What are the chances that it meets perfectly here? Okay. Interesting. So this will be our line of sulfuric acid. Let's see. So we will want a train station. Okay. And we will just send you to like here-ish. I think that should be fine. And we also have some space on this side. That's just like when the vacuum cleaner fits perfectly between the legs of a chair. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. Good. And we set you to unload. Okay. Perfect. I'm a little worried. Maybe I need multiple... what's it called? freight cars. $1,500, $1,600 doesn't sound like a lot. That doesn't sound like a lot at all, even. So that depends, right? So we're making 240, 1,600 divided by 240. So it needs to go here and back in 7 minutes. I mean, let's say 6 minutes. It shouldn't take 6 minutes, right? I can't imagine so. So I think we'll be fine. Do we... I mean, we have the option of just building an extra one just to be safe. I don't really mind that, because we have the space. I don't know if this will work. Yeah, because it gets weird when it's so close. Okay, let's just do it with one platform and see how it goes. We can have you like here, then you have a decent transition onto the ramp, I would say. We need some power. We can get that from you. It's too far. Okay. Perfect. Just FYI, train stations transport power. Yes, I found that out with my previous line. But it is quite convenient. Even though in both places I have easy access to power. Oh, I should also put a buffer stop. I don't know if I need to do that, but it seems right to do it, at least. So I'm gonna do it. But it's good for anyone else who might not know that is the case. You don't have to power up both train stations. Only one of them. I don't like how it transitions. Okay. So this is gonna be too... What if we go like this? Sure. Yeah. I wish I had the patience and the skills to make things look good. I don't. At this point in the playthrough, I don't anymore. Let's see. Okay. So we then oh god, sorry, I had an oat in my throat. Sometimes that happens when you have oats for breakfast. Okay, good. So it'll be a simple line, but it'll be worth it, and I think generally better for the world to do it this way rather than conveyor belts. Even though I feel like conveyor belts are more reliable. Generally, I'm not sure. But that's how I feel about it. But I also haven't worked with fluid trains before. So that's exciting. But I think it should be straightforward. Yeah, so here it's too close. What if we put you like the middle of the foundation? Yes. That's fine. Yeah. Oh god, we need to handle this turn also. Yeah, it's gonna be too tight here, so let's try from here maybe? Sure, that's okay. So, Garden Elf, if you're still here, have you progressed in the game? Yet? Are you past Steel in your own playthrough? That's a very long line. I don't remember it being this long. This train line. So maybe I should have multiple platforms then? Oh, I forgot to continue here. Because this is um, a lot of distance to cover in let's say 6.5 minutes. So I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. I like this though. Going through these trees and just absolutely perfectly missing all of them. Very, very nice. Making for a good sightseeing experience in the train, I could imagine. Oh. Please don't land on me. I don't feel like dealing with stingers right now. I only feel like building this railway. Okay, good. Perfect. So, as you can see now, this one is powered even though there isn't a power line going through it. Like Ollie or Barely Building said, we don't need to power it on because the other train station is already powered on. And these two are connected now. So, freight car. We also don't have a buffer stop here, so we need to handle that. Okay. Okay, you're taking in sulfuric acid finally. That took a long time. That's interesting. Why would that be? Does this need to fill up before it sends fluid out? Is that how it works? That just sounds terrible to work with then, if that's the case. But that's how I would assume it works, based on what I'm seeing here. Mm. Does it describe that in here? No. It should fill last bit backwards. Okay, so filling up all of these pipes, I guess, and... I mean, it looks like it's emptying now, so... Stick a pump after the fluid buffer to stop water going back slushing into the buffer. I see. Yes, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Just general liquid. I knew exactly what you meant. Okay, let's... Even though we don't technically need to power it, I think we might as well. Here. Okay, good. So, we have the pump. Is it more expensive than the Mark 1 pump? Probably, right? Yeah. By 8 megawatts. Oh no. That's not a big deal. Okay. So now we have more than a full freight car in here. Let's build the locomotive. It should be like this, and then like that. That should stop the freight car from slushing back out into the fluid buffer if the buffer isn't full. I see. Yeah. Okay. Good. So now we set up the timetable. Sulfuric acid, we'll call it. Why not? This is the first station, this is the second station. Okay. And so now I do wonder, is there a way that we can... We cannot see the other timetables from here. Is there a way we can? From somewhere else? Timetable. No. Fluids are odd to get used to. Generally they are looked at like belts. Like this pipe goes that way, when in reality it goes whichever way gravity takes it. Flat equals slushing, yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. I feel like it does slightly overcomplicate things, like complicate things more than it should, maybe. I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of thing they want to achieve with the game. But I don't think it necessarily needs to be that complicated for this game. But maybe it's a good additional detail to take care of, especially if you're an experienced player. So it might create a little more of difficulty, let's say, which some people might enjoy. It just it makes the learning experience a little rough. Fluids can be a nightmare, to be honest. Utilize gravity whenever you can, like you would with IRL pipes, yeah. So ideally we'll want to, and I don't know if this is some kind of stat that will show, I cannot remember. Maybe, maybe not. But ideally we'll want to be at the other station within 6.5 minutes. That's our calculation. Not exactly 6.5. It's the 6.666 repeating um, thing. But I think it should be fine. How is this turn gonna look? We're taking it quite fast, but it works. Nice. Power is good. Going very fast. It's telling me to brake, but I don't have that option. It's also self-driving, so it should be fine. Good, we made it. Yeah. I mean, that definitely didn't take 6.5 minutes, I'm pretty certain. I wish I could see how long it took, though. Please mind the gap. Yes. Oh, okay. It was some weird resolution thing. Now it looks fine. Our consumption is very, very low right now. There must be some line of machines that are not actively working anymore because a box is full somewhere, I could imagine. Okay. Good. So it should have unloaded. Nice. Now we have sulfuric acid. Amazing. That's that handled. Hello, little guys. How are you? Then let's see what we need next. Uranium fuel rods. Oh, those are expensive and annoying. I wonder, is there a better alternate recipe? There isn't really. Okay. So we know that we can cut out steel slash coal for the steel pipes, so that's good. AI limiters, can we do anything there? Quick wire, so no matter what, it would need caterium. Okay. Well, I guess maybe not no matter what. I haven't looked at the alternates. Yeah. Looks like no matter what. Okay. What about the alternate recipe? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Uranium fuel rods. What about the high-speed connectors? Yeah, they will also need caterium no matter what. They are definitely more complicated than the AI limiters. Yeah. So I'd want the regular recipe. In my case, at least. For the electromagnetic control rods. Okay. That's fine. So yeah, we'll need to make copper and caterium. We didn't really have copper except for those here. Hello, garden elf. You missed my question earlier. If you had progressed further in the game, or if you've given up playing it. Let's look for caterium also. Yeah, I could imagine there isn't really any nearby. Oof. Here. Okay. Lurking with no sound. I see. I see. Um, nuclear pasta. It said that it was used in something. I cannot see what it is. What I could imagine is that we should continue making more nuclear pasta. So we should do that. Hmm. You have given up for now. My weekends are way too busy, I see. Yeah. It happens like that sometimes. Okay. I don't think we'll need like a crazy amount. I mean, maybe we do of copper. We don't need copper for this. We only need it for the stators and AI limiters. We could cut out copper completely with the quick wire stator. Okay. Of course, cut it out from the stator recipe completely, but not from the AI limiter one, right? Yeah. Okay. So... We'd make 5 per minute, and here it would be 4 per minute. So that means 25 copper sheets per AI limiter per minute. That is a lot of copper, I think. Summer is too tempting. I see, I see. Okay, let's at least just fill up these boxes. What does the other one need? Radio control units. Okay. Radio control units. Let's take out all of them. And just plug them in. Okay. And then fused modular frames. We will put in here. Okay. Cool. So, at that point we should have a good amount of nuclear pasta just being made passively. I wonder how many we have in total right now. 153. Wow. Okay. You're planning on returning to it once the weather gets gray. Nice. I get it, I get it. Here the weather has definitely started turning gray, I would say. So... But Poland might be a little different. Okay, good. So, we have that. We need to make a ton of copper, I think. That's quite likely. So, let's take out a few assemblers to check. So we need to be making these. What are you? How do you make them? Petroleum pellets. Oh god. Okay. Is it autumn in Denmark? No, definitely not. But it's like less than 20 degrees these days. Or at least today. What about copper sheets? What alternate recipes do we have for that? We have steamed copper sheets. We definitely should make use of that. That more than doubles the output of copper sheets per minute. It does increase copper ingot cost slightly, but yeah, it's definitely more efficient. We of course just have to put water to it, but that's fine. Okay, we should definitely make use of that one then. Um, let's see, steamed copper sheets, sure, let's get it. Let's also start scanning a new hard drive. I wonder what the new one was. Iron wire. That is interesting. But we do need copper no matter what, so I don't care so much for it. Charcoal is interesting also. Cool. So we can make a good amount of copper sheets. So let's see, we can build a blender next to you guys. We need to make encased uranium cells. Okay, good, so that's fine. And then in the assembler, I guess. Or maybe, where did we make you? In the manufacturer, I see. We need 2 per minute of electromagnetic control rods per 0.4 fuel rods. Okay, but I don't know how much I can make of all of it. We will need a ton of concrete, it seems. Is there a good concrete recipe? Probably. Wet concrete. Rubber concrete. So wet concrete increases it by a lot. It does look like that's one to make use of as well, so that we can get the most out of our limestone. We have it ready for us here already. That's nice. Wet concrete is OP. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I need a ton of concrete for these recipes anyway, so I think it's a good choice to make use of it here. I need to figure out how many uranium fuel rods I need to be making. And then, of course, it produces radioactive uranium waste when consumed. This is one thing I don't really like about the game, is that I feel like it doesn't really tell you anything about what the power generator machines consume without you actually putting in the fuel for it. It also needs water. Okay. It needs 240 per minute of water. That's a lot. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize that we have water up here. That's the closest we can get. Yeah, I mean, I think this is something that I would look up online either way, because yeah, I cannot see it here. If it's not in the game, I would like to know. Yes, thank you, Ollie. Because it's weird that they don't really tell you that. Uranium is 0.2 per minute without overclocking. Okay, nice, thank you. So that means that this recipe, without overclocking and without slooping, would be capable of supporting 4 not overclocked nuclear power plants. Cool. With slooping, that is, if I didn't mention that. Okay. Does it say? It gives 2.5k megawatts. It's quite good. We should also look at encased industrial beams to see what we could do with that recipe. We can change it into pipes instead. Interesting. That could be useful. I think that's likely what we'll do, because otherwise we have to introduce coal to the line, which I don't want. So we'd like the industrial pipe recipe also. Thankfully searching now is working for some reason. I don't know what's making it work all of a sudden. Yeah, so I think that's also a recipe we would be making use of. Good. So we'll have 240 sulfuric acid per minute going in. We will have a little bit of byproduct of sulfuric acid from this also. I think we're producing more sulfuric acid than we would need, which is fine. You're creating 25 per minute of uranium cells. Let's say we build 4. That makes 100. That means 5 of these machines. Yeah. Okay, I think we'll want to make 5 times 0.4 of uranium fuel rods. That seems like a good flat amount of 2 also, which is nice. This gets up to 10. This is 1.2 times 5 is 6. Yeah, that seems like the actually how you should do it from how the math is working out. Okay, there will be an ad in 2.5 minutes. I apologize for that. I don't really want to be running ads on my channel, but Twitch forces me to. So just to let you guys know, that will happen. For anyone that's new in here and doesn't know that information, that's how I feel about it. Okay, so Caterium, copper, iron. Is there any iron nearby? Not super close. Here and here. These are all impure. This is where my coal is. We can remove this marker. I don't want it. We can also remove this one. Let's clean up a bit. Oil. I mean, I know where these things are at this point. Sulfur drop. Coal drop. Coal, that's fine. We never solved this crash. Interesting. Yeah. I think that's all of our markers. Okay. Cool. So they're far. That's what's annoying about it. They're also all impure. Which is another annoying aspect. Caterium was like up here. No, here. Yeah, here. We probably want to make use of this one. I don't want to be running another train because they take up so much space, as you can see here. It's not ideal. I do want to run the rest with belts if possible. That would be ideal. Instant plutonium cell. Okay. Interesting. Fertile uranium. What about copper ingots? There is also a pure copper recipe. I think we should also make use of that. Of course, the issue is that we don't have water nearby at all. So is there another copper node that is not super far? Here, I mean, that's okay. This is next to the caterium. I don't mind that. And that's also next to water. Okay. And then caterium. There's probably also a pure version of you. Yes, there is. Okay. Good. So let's look at some pure copper and pure caterium. I don't know if I don't think we'll need a huge amount of caterium, but let's get it either way. Good. So I think that's a good start to things. So what does this mean? We'll need let's see, we'll need 10 per minute of electromagnetic control rods. Okay. So let's say I think we should be capable of overclocking you up to 10. That means 10 AI limiters and 15 stators. Okay. And 10 AI limiters are not crazy expensive. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like this. I like this. I think it should be very doable then. Nice. Let's get things built. Where do we have limestone? If we're lucky, we have right next to us. If we're lucky, we have up here also. Pure limestone. That is nice. Okay. So that's fine. We can go for the pure here. I don't mind that. Because we have water there. Okay. Good. And then the iron was over here somewhere also. Yeah. We also have normal purity all the way over here. I mean, all the way. It's not super far, but still. Okay. Good. I'm a little worried about the byproduct thing, but I think that's a problem for future me to handle. I need to figure out where I want to build the reactors themselves. Feel like I want them like higher in the sky, like up here-ish. That height. So we can use this platform to make things for the uranium and then go all the way up here with the products, send them into the reactors and handle whatever else happens up there. I think that's how we'll do it. And then here we would be making the fuel rods. We'd be making the uranium cells. Hello, Ballistic. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. First time coming in, it seems. I am on phase 5 indeed. The last phase. I am quite far looking into nuclear stuff for the first time. And realizing it's a big undertaking. Are you experienced in the game? Let's see. So, tons of concrete is what we need. Yeah, we should be fine. It's scary. I've never done nuclear, but got my power from turbo fuel. Yeah, that's also where I'm at right now, with like relying fully on turbo fuel. But since I'm in phase 5, I've played the game but not beat it. Since I'm in phase 5, the machines suddenly start taking a lot of megawattage. So I need to prepare for that, and the way that I'm gonna do that is through nuclear power. I did consider rocket fuel, but I think I wanna explore a new source of power rather than fuel, because I have the option to. So yeah, that's the plan for now. The consumption is very low because I have a lot of boxes that are full, I think, at this point. So that's why the max consumption is like double. But let's say I start using from all my boxes back at base, then I mean I would start consuming up to above my capacity, so I definitely need some more headroom. So I'm sending some sulfuric acid here. I'm producing 13,502. There is a little bit of fluctuation here. Very, very tiny. I wonder why that would be. But yeah. Either way, since the fluctuation is so tiny, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. It's likely not gonna make a difference in the long term. Okay, so let's get our copper and caterium done. I was producing 54k before I stopped playing that world. 54k is a lot more than I've ever seen. But yeah, I mean, I do have some additional oil that I could make use of there. I think we had some experienced people in here say that you can kind of get a lot out of oil and fuel from just a single oil node. So I'm simply just using the regular recipes for my fuel right now. It's so high up here. Do we even need to keep going? Not really. Go up here and then go this way. Oh god. Just leave me alone, please. I really dislike those stingers. I was using diluted fuel recipe because it just doubles what you can get out of one oil node. Yes, that's the one that I've been told about. Yeah, I could definitely also consider something like that, but I feel like it's a good choice to just explore a new source of power also. It's gonna be interesting. I've been warned. It's gonna be tough, but I'll be fine. You can pick up these. The rest I don't care so much about. Okay. Yeah, I think with nuclear power, I should be fine for the rest of the game. I don't know how you feel about spoilers, but I could show you, like, what I could imagine spending power-wise. Because it seems like you might not have made it to phase 5 yet. So here's the copper that we would make use of. And we have a power pole right here. I've started a new world as my blueprints for my old world just deleted itself. Oh god. Is that with the new update or what? It doesn't sound very nice. Or maybe your world was quite old and there was another update that did that to you. Okay. Started in 1.0 and then played like a week in 1.1 and didn't touch it afterwards. Okay. Have you looked at what's new in 1.2? Because I think it could be a nice oh yeah, I guess you started a new save, right? So probably you haven't. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's pretty cool, and I would say if you're starting a new save, then I would recommend doing so in 1.2 because that's a big part of the update. Is starting a new save with certain settings on. That can be exciting. Okay, so we have the copper ore being made. Now we need to pump water. And then also there are better vehicles as well. You can make paths like with railways, kind of. So previously you had to record them, now you can just make them like this. Which is cool. A little bit like a conveyor, almost. Stuff like that. It's very nice, and you also have per vehicle. Because the universal one can support all vehicles. That means that it has to, like, be able to support the worst turning radius. But for example, you have tractors who have a significantly better turning radius like this. And you can also combine them. Like, you can do crazy stuff. It's quite cool. I'm just doing base since I haven't beaten the game. When I've beaten the game for the first time, I will be messing with world settings. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's very cool. I think it looks to be a significant improvement over the previous system. I never got to mess around with the previous system, but I heard horror stories, and that at least this new system is so much better. Um, but yeah, it's very cool, especially like just thinking about the universal and it also being capable of supporting multiple different kinds of vehicles at once, um, like this. That's just super cool. I think it's a good time to go in, but yeah, I also understand the messing with the world settings can be something. They also added weather, um, as well. You can say raining kittens and puppies. Uh, then we should likely see some rain coming through soon. Um, and they have some very nice sound design as well with it. If you're, it's so relaxing if you're standing in the MAM, for example, or Equipment Workshop is maybe a better example. And it's raining. I can show you later. They have some nice like ambient rain on metal sounds that is super satisfying and really calming in a way. Okay, so we need to pump up some water to here. I don't know exactly how much, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. So, we needed to make 10 AI limiters per minute. Let's see, so that means 50 copper sheets per minute. Okay. If we take the refinery, let's say pure copper ingots. Cool. I love how they made the rain VFX on the helmet. When you're looking forward, it's dripping down, and when you look up, you get round droplets that land on the glass of the helmet. Nice. I didn't really notice that actually when playing. That's cool. Oh yes, we can do also the refinery recipe for the copper sheets also. Yeah, that's a 1-to-1. Wow, okay. So we just need 50. That means 50 copper ingots and 50 water. Okay. Here we make 50. That means 20. Only 20 copper ore. That's very little. Wow. Okay. That's very nice. And we don't need copper for anything else? What about the plutonium rods? We would need it for those. And I'm guessing... I think these are... like... a byproduct? Maybe? Okay. Okay. Nitric acid. Oh, that recipe takes so much space. For a pure node I had like 20 blueprints for it, each with like 4 refineries or something. Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, it doesn't seem so bad in this case, but yeah. Nitric acid. Oh god. Okay. This will get very complicated. So, I definitely somehow need to make use of the uranium waste. Yeah, just wait for a copper powder. Yes. I'm making some copper powder now, but I'm guessing it'll be... Oh, is it just for nuclear pasta, or... I guess so. But that's a project part. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Uh, Depends how far you go with nuclear. I see. You can put uranium waste and turn it into plutonium or something. Yeah. Plutonium waste. Oh. I see. So it's like real life. You cannot truly get rid of the waste. It will just exist. Hmm. Yes, all good, all good. So, no, I can turn it into non-fissile uranium. And what can I use that for? Yes, I mean I can only use that for plutonium stuff. Can you not just sink it? I mean, you would think that, but I could also imagine that the developers would say, no, this is one thing you cannot sink. Yeah, because that would just make things easy, right? Um, then turn that into fuel rods and sink the rod. Yeah, that's true. I could do something like that. Because otherwise it becomes very complicated. Uh, and I would have to have like thousands of storage boxes just filling up with nuclear waste. But isn't that how the real world works also? So, um, aluminum casing, plutonium cells, and these are used in the plutonium fuel rods. And power usage. Why would it use power? That confuses me a little bit. Oh, because it's typically, or it can be made in the particle accelerator. Okay. Yeah, I think it just, the power usage is for this recipe in particular, right? Yeah. It's just confusing that it would say that generally for the item rather than not just for that recipe. That's why it was confusing me a bit. Okay, so the plutonium fuel rods, they will be very, very annoying to make. But can you... oh god, please leave me alone if you would like this little hog. So... And I cannot just sink this. Still, that's gonna be super annoying to make. What I could imagine is that anything that's radioactive cannot be synced. That would be my assumption. Okay. This is not gonna be easy, not gonna be nice. Oh. Where did you go? You just disappeared, teleported away. Correct, yeah. Only sinkable things are fuel rods themselves. Okay. So I do, if I wanted to sink something, I do need to go through the whole process of turning it into fuel rods. Which is what I wanted to avoid. But, yeah. Because in this case, I will need heat sinks, which will require aluminum also, and potentially rubber, most likely just copper sheets. It's a complex line, yeah. So I think maybe... But it feels like I need to prepare everything at once for it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be slowly killing myself with radiation. So... But... Dang, is this complicated. But the power output is unlike any other. Yeah. You're right, ideally you need to build all the way to sinking plutonium or you'll wreck your safe. Oh god, yes. Okay. That's not ideal. That sounds very, very complicated. But I'm up for complicated stuff, I guess. Or I'll have to be up for that. One thing that is my advice, make a very, very small one. Just process like 300 uranium or something. Yeah, I think I'm only gonna be mining 240 in the beginning, at least. It could go until uranium fuel rods and sink it. You can do it in 2 parts. Yeah. My build uses all 2100 of it. Oh god. We did have some nitrogen nearby, right? In this area, I believe. Here. So that's good. Yeah, so I need to prepare all the way through all of this. So I feel like I need to bring out the notepad because this is getting very, very complicated. Let's see. So we can do something like this. Good. So we want to be making 10 uranium fuel rods. Cool. That requires a few things. Interesting. It's automatically making... No. There we are. That means... Let's see. No, not 10. It was 2, I believe. Yeah. It was the electromagnetic control rods that we wanted to make. Okay, 10 off. We need 2 uranium fuel rods, which requires 10. Let's start from the top. 50 encased uranium cells. Technically 100.8, but I'm playing some challenges on my save, so all my factories have local power plants. That's cool. 100.8 fully OCD, so 250-ish not OCD. I love how you're doing all this, and then there is me who is hand-feeding assemblers to make smart plating to ultimately get coal power. Yeah, I mean, you can play it how you want, right? It's all up to you. Satisfactory modeler will change your life, by the way. Yeah, maybe maybe it is time for me to actually make use of that, because I think at this point it just has become so complicated that you need outside tools. Maybe that's what I should be doing instead. I did say early on in my save that I didn't really want to use outside tools because it's my first playthrough, but I really feel like I need to at this point. It will also save you guys time, it will save me time, it will save frustration and all of that, and potentially me writing the wrong things in Notepad. So I think you're right about that. Now I have to wait for ages while I handcraft a crap ton of solid biofuel so I can power the water extractors until the coal power gets going, and it's gonna be a while. I mean, I set up automatic biomass very early on in the save. I think it shouldn't take that long to set up so that you can avoid handcrafting plump. Yeah, I used it in my old save and have 200 hours on it, and yeah, get it. Yeah, I should. I think it only makes sense. Just because I don't have the energy to run all the way back to my main power plant to get it started. I do love the fact that you can just press space and then tab out and watch the stream. Yes. Yeah. So I'm gonna change my approach a little bit and get Satisfactory modeler, I think. I hope downloading something while streaming isn't gonna destroy the frames. Let's see. I mean, it shouldn't take that long to download. It's way bigger than I expected, 155 megabytes. Let's see, I'll just double check. I do have a few dropped frames actually. For the first time, I think I have dropped frames. Okay, it is done downloading. Great, let's go in. And once it opens, I'm gonna share what I'm seeing. Okay, good. So let's go and Satisfactory modeler. I do want to land so we don't hear. We can just listen to the music. That's nice. Okay, good. So let's is there like a full screen option? I don't know, maybe. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. There is? Yeah, I tried pressing F11. It doesn't do anything. Because yeah, I know that's the standard for full screen. Yeah. I can try to reload it. See if it maybe was a bug because it was the first time opening it, blah blah blah, whatever. No, it's still not going full screen. Okay, well, I'm gonna make it full screen for you guys then, at the very least. Then hopefully it's not gonna obscure anything because it's gonna be slightly wider than it is tall. Okay. Cool. So I can do stuff like this. Just have to figure out how to do it. So what I need is uranium fuel rods. And yes, so I can do this and let's say 5, for example. Yes, okay. It does work how I expected. So our plan is to get my plan is to make 2 uranium fuel rods per minute. Click and drag from the resource. Yes. Yeah, I've worked with Unreal and other visual graph editors, so it should be fine. I mean, it's one thing to completely follow a guided playthrough where you just copy everything someone else does, but like using some third-party assets to help visualize and calculate your builds is completely different. Yeah, I understand that, Plump. It was actually more so for the entertainment of the stream rather than anything else, to be honest. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah, you've worked with Unreal Engine, Ali? That is cool. Very, very basic. Yeah, I mean, same for me as well. But I have explored it. So, yes. Nice. That is cool. It's slightly different controls than what I'm used to, but you will use the regular recipe. Cool. Here we will use the pipe recipe. Oh. It is a little weird sometimes. I cannot... Okay, now I can select you. Yeah, there's no grid placement or anything. That's fine. Mostly messing with tables, making mods. Cool, that's very cool. I haven't used it to make mods before. Small tip with Modeler: when you reach the raw materials like iron ore, make the number in the dark gray section blank. Then it'll calculate properly. Interesting. Okay, good. So then this, no, this here. In the settings you can have straight lines. Yeah, that I would prefer, I think. Direct 2D. I always liked this kind of thing. Mhm. Calculator full. I don't know what this means. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, it is nicer for sure. I never really liked the UE style of the wavy thing. I think that's how Unreal Engine does it as well. There is a grid. Snap to the grid. But it's not really snapping to the grid, it feels like. I also have a tough time selecting. Like maybe the grid is just tiny. Second one. So, is it this? Highlight non-matching calculated values. That sounds not like a grid. Snap waypoints to grid. I mean, it could also be this, but like, I feel like I should be able to feel when it snaps with like 20 pixels, I'm guessing that would be. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it's doing much. I'm just gonna go back to basic. It's fine if it doesn't snap. At this point. Okay. Good. So we have these well water. Yeah, we just have regular water. It snaps machines to the grid and then there is a toggle. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm guessing this is the clock speed. Right? So 31% clock speed. Iron pipes I wanna make. Okay, I can select multiple things, but there isn't a box drag. Oh, there is with right click. That's weird. Okay, but that's good to know. Iron ingots. We actually want to make pure iron ingot. Oh, so that's the amount of machines, I guess, right? So, yeah. Makes sense. So here I should leave it blank. Strange. Yeah. So I decide whether like I overclock, underclock, whatever. What does auto round do? Oh, nice. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. So yeah, auto round to 3 machines and then underclock to 70%. 73%. 70 point whatever that is. Yes. Okay. I like that. Let's just... Okay. You either leave it blank for end to start planning or type in your total resources on start to end planning. Aha. So if you have 200 uranium, for example, put 200 in that box and the rest will calculate what you can do. I see. Yeah, so part limit. Is this how? No. So what I could do is like... Yeah, no, I want to support the... So, why are you at 3 now? 2? So if I do 10, then it's only 0.6. And that's because I've adjusted something in this path here, maybe. Let's do Mark 3 minor. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Hey, Rob. Type 200 in that uranium box. Yeah, I think it was just this, right? That was the bottleneck. Oh. Why am I moving this manually? I don't want that. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. A little overwhelmed with uranium right now, but it might get better. Who knows? Wet concrete. Okay. So, could we like connect these? We could. Because that's kind of how I want it. I want it all from one miner. Yes. If I want to limit input to 200 uranium, you can type in the dark gray box. Yes. So, yeah, Rob, I pulled out Satisfactory calculator for the first time. Because I feel like I need to at this point with uranium. Oh, thankfully we have Ali and let me just double check your name, Ballistic, helping out to experienced people to make my life a little easier. But also make sure you get your video done, Ali. Don't get too distracted. Okay. So we can also get water from the same... Oh god. It's not very clear always. Is also something that I don't like about these kinds of visual editors, is that they quite quickly become a little messy. Okay, and then sulfuric acid. That's fine. Like all of this I already have handled. Um, I could. I mean, I'm slightly overproducing what I need, I think. But that's fine. Then these we need. Yeah, I did break out the planner. Oh yes. Yeah, I did the same for the iron factory as there were way too many numbers to juggle. But yeah, very wise idea for uranium. There's some cool stuff you can do to tidy it, but don't blow your brain on that yet. Yeah, I think generally it's gonna be fine here. Uh, I'll be okay. So we can do a quick wire stator or we can do a regular stator. I think we should do the quick wire one. Um, I'll check how much Caterium we'll need for this. But I do think that could make sense. Phase 2. Nice, congrats. Ballistic. What does GD stand for, by the way, in your name? Could it stand for game dev? Because that could be cool. Then we have quite a few game devs in here if that's the case. FYI, you can change the order input so that you can swap the iron pipe and concrete position so you don't have the water and iron inside the nodes. I see. That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I also think the quick-wire alternate seems like the better choice. Okay, good. So we also want to take the water from here. Okay, good. Do we? No, because this is for concrete. This is for... and this is for copper. Yeah. So we... yes, there is undo. Nice. Good. Okay. Let's do... we're doing iron pipes to make our life easier for these. Okay. We can move you down slightly. This definitely feels like working with Unreal Engine blueprints. Just a slightly worse version. I mean, to be fair, you cannot expect much from a single person who is developing this. And well, it's difficult to make this kind of stuff. One of us. GD, when I made the name, meant Geometry Dash, I see. But I'm an aspiring game developer, so it's now changed to that. Cool. Yes, so both Plump and I are active game developers. That's very cool. I'm guessing then you might have made some custom levels in Geometry Dash. I know that you can do that in the game. Just closing the stream for 5 minutes while I export. No problem, no problem. Okay, good. So let's keep you blank then. And change you to a Mark III without issue. No, you haven't. I have developed some games, yes. Sadly, a lot of personal information is associated with it, so I'm not comfortable sharing what I've worked with and on, but yes, I've worked on some games. Not any that you would know, sadly. Uh, I'm waiting on. Currently, I'm unemployed. I'm waiting on a response back from the people who made Deep Rock Galactic. So let's see how that goes. Um, but I think it's quite unlikely because I don't have Unreal Engine experience. At least not that much. So, and they work with Unreal Engine primarily. Well, I guess I don't have to label myself as unemployed anymore, since I got into the master, so I'm going back to being a game dev student again. Yes. Yeah, so Plump is early in the journey, going through, or will be going through their master soon, whereas I have around 5 years of experience in the industry. At this point, let's do fused quick-wire, or just regular quick-wire. Going to university for game dev. Nice. We'll be going in September. Nice. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Pure Caterium we can do. That should be easy. The UK? Cool, cool. We also have a lot of UK people in here. Barely Building, Rob, are both from the UK. Maybe other people, who knows? Yes, one of us. Is I don't know much about the UK scene. I know Rockstar is a is a big UK ish based ish company. But where do you see yourself hopefully working in the future? In what company? Or maybe solo indie? That could also be a possibility. Okay. Let's see. So we have a lot going on here. We should be connecting this one, right? Oh no, we're not making copper sheets anywhere else. No. Okay. Then we will do so here. I think it was a good choice to go for the modeler because this is getting very, very complicated. We have Caterium nearby, so we will combine the two here. Like so. You can go up here. And then the copper ore. Just leave you blank, that's fine. Yeah, we don't need a lot of copper ore, generally. Oh, there will be ads in 1.5 minutes. I apologize for that. That is something that I sadly don't have that much control over. If you're just on about which company I would like to work for, Coffee Stain. If you're on about what I'd like to do, if I could just build my own games. Yeah, makes sense. Plutonium fuel rods compressed down to 9 minutes. That is that is crazy. Okay, so We also somehow need to feed this back. We're not allowed to do that. Okay. I guess we don't have to. We can package it and sink it, I guess, right? But packaging requires plastic or something else. I should really farm some watch hours, but I really like the snappy narrative style. Yes. I would love, I would so love to work at Coffee Stain or Stunlock Studios, but I think I'll have to start with smaller indie studios first before I can get into one of those bigger and more successful ones. I think it kind of depends on what they're looking for, Plump. But yeah, I mean, often they would of course be looking for more experienced people and people who have published games and so on. But I don't think you have to rule yourself out either. Um, it's better to make wet concrete with it than sink that, my advice. Interesting. But how? um, I don't see how I make concrete from sulfuric acid. Okay. We have the water also. 20 water extractors is not as bad as I thought it would be. Cool. Then we go this recipe, I would say. So we would be making 100 nuclear waste per minute. Okay. Yeah, no problem, no problem. All good. Um, Non-fissile uranium. Cool. Some of that could... Why do you not want to connect up? Why do you put everything to 0? That is interesting. Well, either way, we don't have to do that. We can simply just... Because we're moving 240 sulfuric acid anyway with the train, so we should be fine. Nitric acid rather. Oh, I forgot how I move things around. We need the nitrogen gas. Okay. Let's keep you at 0. We need water. Think ideally we'll take from the same extractor line. No, definitely not. I mean, I already have contacts in both of them because of the tight game dev network we have here, and I'm technically employed at Stunlock already since I've worked a bunch of jobs for them, like bartending at their parties, helped assemble furniture, and helped pack up their office move. But I do think it's easier to get into a newer, smaller studio to get some experience and grow with them, and then I'll have more to offer to those bigger studios. Yeah, it's true. Uh, and I think you have a massive head start by them knowing you already and knowing that you're capable of like good work ethic and loyal and all of that, right? So that's a fantastic start altogether. So pure iron. We were making iron somewhere here. So hmm, ideally then we move all of you down. Okay, you can go here. You go up to the top. Go here. Cool. Then we can somewhat easily take the iron from here. Okay. Sure. Oh, hello, Ethereal Cemetery. Nice to see you in here from Bread Boy, I believe. Cool. Thank you for joining. It's very complicated. I don't know how much you know about Satisfactory, but I'm working on nuclear power. Uh, but thankfully, gotta head out for a little. We'll be back in an hour or so if you're still going. Yeah, no problem, Ollie. See you around. Enjoy. Thanks for coming by and being helpful. But thankfully, we have a lot of small and newly started studios in my city, and a lot of them were started by friends of mine. Um, so hopefully, I'll be able to get an internship or an entry level position somewhere, which can help me gain some experience. Yeah, definitely. Um, I would say, depending on what time, uh, or not necessarily what time, but what the status of the game development, what can you say, industry is at. Uh, I think the toughest part is getting your foot in, and you already have your foot in to some extent, which is a fantastic starting point. So they know you. They will likely also recommend you. Uh, you should also try to slip in some good nuggets of information to tell them that you are very knowledgeable in game development and so on, uh, so that they know that you're capable, um, and so on. But yeah, it's a fantastic starting point. I do want to start my own studio someday, but I don't want to do that now because I'm still recovering from burnout and depression, and I have a tendency to overwork myself. So I don't think starting a company is the most optimal choice for me right now. Yeah, um, it's difficult to start something yourself. It sounds easy, but it is not. It is not. It's very complicated. So yeah, definitely, especially while you're studying as well, focus on your studies first, because that's studying itself is more than a full-time job in my opinion. So um, so take care of yourself first so that you don't burn out. Um, Burnout can be a really really bad thing, not only for your own mental health, but also it can make employers look at you differently. And sure, you can tell them that you have burned out, but they could also take it as you're just lazy or something like that. So it's important to. I've been through that with my most recent employer, where I had burnout, and they just said, "Well, I was so lazy, I didn't do work and so on." But I was mistreated by the boss, and I I really just completely burned out because of that. Um, so and of course the boss took that as, well, I'm just lazy. Uh, that's why I didn't get my tasks done. It's not because they were mistreating me or anything like that, right? It could never be their fault. So definitely also be careful with burnout. I think a respectable person would, of course, understand burnout and respect you and what you might be going through mentally, but sadly, I don't think that's every employer. So definitely be mindful of that. Okay, so this is the minor. I do prefer just making everything Mark 3 if possible. I do have the resources for that, so you will come from the train, that's fine. Cool. So plutonium pellets. We need more concrete for that even. And where is it we're making concrete? It's here. We can kind of do like this, I think. It's getting pretty messy here, but it's fine. You. Aha. So we would need to introduce coal for this. No matter what. Unless we do this one, but I really don't want to do the pressure conversion cube automation if I can avoid that. So I will need to make steel beams, I guess. I can make aluminum beams, but that's even more complicated than steel, I would say. So I do want to just make the regular steel beams. Then steel ingots. Oh god. I didn't expect to have to introduce steel to this. Oh well. Okay. Can do so. Yes, we need to make more of these rods also. Okay. And where are those being made? They're being made here. No. Here. Down here. Okay. Oh god. Sure. I cannot put a breakpoint. Can do something like this. Oh. Hello? Thank you. Okay. And what are you? Your heat sinks. Yeah. I will need aluminum for that either way. So maybe I do look at the aluminum version then. Aluminum beam. I think so. Okay, so let's just say we're making... No, wait, that's the wrong thing. Let's say we're just making 2 here. Yeah, then it becomes complicated. We want to make uranium fuel rods. Sure. I mean, it's fine. All of these steps are fairly cheap, so it should be fine. Oh god. All of this for nuclear? I didn't expect this. Good. Aluminum. We will just make the pure aluminum, because that's made without silica, and I prefer that for sure. Are you alclad sheets? You are. Nuclear is indeed a lot. I just found out today that it is. So, yeah. This is what I said when... It is what I meant when I said nuclear uses every resource on the map. Yeah, I see that, I see that. Pure copper ingot. We... let's go back to Satisfactory. So, do we have iron? So, we'll likely make use of some iron that is here. Yeah. So, iron down here. What about coal? We have coal up here, but I really want coal somewhere close by here. I might be... let's get closer to that spot, because it will only show a certain number of results, I think. That's why you've stayed away. Have I got a global train line yet? No, I don't even know how I would start doing that, to be honest. Let's go towards this direction here. Also, I'd recommend using the notes in game on the right to keep track of what parts of this you haven't done. Yeah. So it doesn't really look like there is much in terms of coal here. Yeah. I think in terms of that ballistic, I think I'm just gonna keep going the way that I have, because I feel like that's something that would really require me to look up some guides and stuff like that. I think I'll try to come up with my own solutions when possible. I don't think this is gonna be completely impossible. But I think something like that is so complicated that I might have to look up guides, and then in that case I would prefer not doing it and just finding my own solution. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. Ballistic. Oh. Ah. So it's so annoying that the iron isn't really close to any coal. So if we make use of this iron here, okay. So our nuclear stuff is down here. So it makes sense to use that coal here because that's close by. It's impure though, but that should be fine. I don't mind it necessarily being impure. Then we would likely train something somewhere, either coal to iron or iron to coal. And yeah, that's how we'll do it. Man, this is a big undertaking. This pure iron, which is cool, but I don't think we'll need crazy amounts of iron. We'll already be making use of the pure recipe, I think. The pure iron ingots. I mean, still, it's a decent amount of iron at that point, I guess. 156. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Why am I looking for coal and iron when I just need bauxite? Yeah. But I do need coal for it no matter what. Yeah. Okay. That's fine though. We should have some... Yeah, okay. That definitely makes life easier. I forgot that we're looking at for the aluminum recipes. Okay. That's not bad. We want to do sloppy alumina. Oh, I should show Satisfactory modeler again. I don't understand. I made 2 rows of 8 coal power plants and they are both built exactly the same. I used blueprints, but for some reason on one of them the 2 middle generators aren't receiving water. Yeah. There is something about Rob told me this some time ago, but there is something about the junctions. I think you might have been there, but water flows more through here where there are no wells than the other 2 here, for example. Thank you, Ballistic, for following. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm still growing, you know, so every follower really matters a lot. So I appreciate it. The ones next to them are full of water, but those 2 in the middle only have a tiny bit of water. Oh, I'm also on the Satisfactory modeler. So, but the water just isn't flowing fully. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard for me to say without seeing it. I do know that often it can look like pipelines are connected when they're not. But yeah, it's hard to say. If you're part of the the Discord server, maybe you can post your question there. Maybe with a video if possible. Um, or maybe someone's willing to go in a call and you can stream what you're seeing and they can help you live. Maybe. Uh, Otherwise, I don't know. It's really hard for me to say. It is definitely getting messy and complicated. For sure, Garden Elf. It is very overwhelming. I didn't expect it to be to this extent. To be honest, I did hear that nuclear was gonna be tough. I didn't think it was gonna be this tough. Uh, so, yeah. Okay, we'll continue. It leaves me speechless. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It is crazy. Okay, so, and this is just like base game, something that the developers are expecting you to go through doing. It's not even like a mod or like just making crazy amounts of something. No, this is how you're supposed to do it. Remember, you can do this in 2 parts. You don't have to do all of it at once. You can just make the uranium fuel rods and sink it, then do the other one. Yeah. But that is phase 5 for you. This is even phase 4, not even phase 5, which is crazy. It does seem like phase 5 ends up being a little less complicated or changing things up a bit compared to phase 4. So that is quite nice. But of course, I'm exploring this a little later because I realized, well, every machine in phase 5 needs crazy amounts of power. So I don't know yet, but it does look like phase 5 does slightly reduce the complexity from phase 4. It's more complicated, it seems, but less amounts. Yeah, maybe. I mean, when I look for, let's say, fixite trigons, for example, they don't look too bad. Like, I can make fixite ingots. Sure, reanimated Sam. Sure, Sam. Right. And that's kind of the line. This is a bad example because this is making from aluminum. But it actually doesn't look that bad at all. Let's do from iron instead. Reanimated Sam. So, yeah, I mean, this is fairly straightforward compared to what you've been going through. Fixite challenge is using the tiny amount of SAM on the map wisely. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, thankfully I can upgrade to Mark III and I can fully overclock. So that is something. And I could sloop the process. But yeah, I mean, generally the lines seem way less complicated, which is nice. It's like, at least it seems to me like a bit of a refresher from what you have been going through throughout all of phase 4, where everything just became, oh, you make everything that you made previously, you need to automate that because you need to make a more complicated part that makes use of all of those previous parts, right? So, you have 10,200 raw SAM. It tends to make you use all your sloops. Phase 4 is absolutely brutal compared to 5. Yeah. Yeah, that's really also how it made me feel. Like, I was so scared with the milestone of fixite. Like, oh god, fixite is gonna require every single ingot in the world. it's gonna uh, it's gonna X, Y, Z, and then the trigon is gonna include also steel. It's gonna include maybe some modular frames, whatever, whatever. But no, it ended up being like a simple line at the very least. Uh, the parts of it that are gonna be complicated and expensive is the power, right? You have the it doesn't show, it seems, how much power it takes. That's interesting. Uh, but yeah, fair. Phase 4 is where you get all the foundation for Phase 5, which is why Phase 5 is less complicated. Yeah, um, it seems so, at least. Of course, I've only unlocked Fixite, so I cannot talk on the rest of Phase 5, but from also looking through the remaining milestones, they don't look so complicated. Okay, so we need copper. So, do we have copper up here? Because that would also be nice. I mean, I guess this copper is close by. Yeah, sorry, I'm not showing the game. I know that, but it's fine. Yeah. Uh, I was just seeing if there was any copper nearby other than the one that I'm using, but there isn't really. Uh, the fourth one looks brutal. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so copper. We will make use of this one here for the copper. Cool. Okay, sure, that's fine. We can do like this. And then copper sheets. Okay. Good. So that's that line done. We have some additional water. So I don't know how to handle the byproduct because it would be nice if I could just extend that straight back in here. But that just sets everything to 0. And that makes my life a little more difficult. It's not gonna be that expensive on bauxite, which is good. Not on copper either. Nice. Okay. Let's then look at you. That's a lot of water though. But yeah, I mean, I guess we just do that. What happens fixonium? So this waste we cannot. Oh, but that's the nuclear power plant. Let's say we just sink those. Can probably not even. Yeah, I mean that's just assumed, I guess. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the full line for now. And then we can look in the future to, instead of sinking them, we turn them into Fixonium, I guess. But we haven't really unlocked that, and yeah, that looks complicated. Okay, so this is a lot. But we start from one end. Um, and that will be likely here. So let me turn this smaller, I guess. Down in the corner, like here. You don't need to look at my health, that's fine. And yeah, just start here. What is my favorite resource line? Copper. I like the simplicity of copper. It's nice. Um, I mean, it's quartz I haven't really worked with that much, to be honest. Um, um, I've only been using it for, uh, oh, hello. I've only been using it for silica to make aluminum, and that's kind of it. Crystal oscillators I'm making now also. Copper is good, I like it, yes. It's just so simple, so nice, and so easy. That's the whole point. So I will personally have to tap out a lot to look at the modeler, whereas you guys can always see it. You're lucky in that sense. It's really not a lot of copper ore that we need to mine for this, a surprisingly little amount. Let's auto around you. And let's do that. Do that for most machines. If not all. Even in real life, copper is super useful. Yeah, and if you're lucky to find it in real life, you have a good amount of money. Okay, good. So this we need also to auto round. So we round to this. Yeah, it cannot. So I cannot just copy that in. Or wait, that's the percentage, not. Yeah, still. It doesn't do anything. Can I change how it displays, maybe? Because, well, this is not even copyable. It appears. Maybe I can't. That's strange. I mean, I feel like I should be able to just... What if I press copy? No. It's just gonna copy in here. Yeah. How do I... These plus minus buttons adjust the clock speed so that the number needed is rounded to the next whole number. Okay, sure. That's not what I need to know. I need to know how I can copy this in a format that I can actually use here. So, I guess I can do... What can I do? I don't know. I can do like this. Yeah. But why wouldn't I just be able to copy paste in a format that... Why doesn't Satisfactory Modeler give me a format that I can just copy paste? That would have been nice. Refinery, we need 3 refineries. Okay. So... let's put you like here. It's fine. Free lift. We can easily do something like this. Sure. And then simply just split all the way along. Like so. And now these should be feeding in. They should be making pure copper ingots and at this amount. Okay. Cool. Yes. Good. And we copy that and paste it to these machines. And plug you guys in. Good. So that's first step. Good. This is where I could, for once in my life, use a third monitor in real life. The only time where I felt like, okay, 2 monitors are not enough. Because I have the option of having this on my second monitor, but then not being able to read chat, which I would never sacrifice. Or, yeah, just tapping out of the game. Okay, so how many water extractors? 2. Cool. So, production and extractor. We can just place you guys here. Let's see, we can do like so. Such a cool stream, is it? Is it? It's been very productive, it has been. So we can I can definitely say it's been unique. I haven't done anything like this before. Okay, so we need to line this up. Let's say a pipeline support like here. I don't think I'll ever get there. Well, never say never, you know. Okay, let's just try to line it up to the best of our ability. What if we lock it? We cannot notch it. Okay. I think that is pretty straight. Then let's go horizontal to vertical. Cool. Didn't end up mattering that much. And then we do pump. I wonder why you have to click twice with the pumps here. Um, maybe if I place it like up here, no. I cannot move it or anything after, so I don't know. It's a little confusing. Okay, anyway, let's take... let's take you. Let's do the pipeline first. Okay. We keep you straight. Like so. We can lead you along here. Sure. And then we do the T-junction. Here is fine. But yeah, the modeler really has helped me like not get discouraged from setting all of this up, which is nice. Let's see if it will discourage me later on though. Okay, good. So that's water coming in. Nice. Not coming in yet, but it will soon enough when we take this power line. Nice. There we have it. Then we need to adjust the clock speed to, let's see, to this weird number. Sure. And copy that to the other one. Okay. Good. So that should mean water coming up. Nice. And that should mean copper ingots being made soon enough. Okay. So yes. Good. Let's I will have to be back in just a moment. So I'll leave this here. I think, yes, I do have a bit of a BRB thing. So I'll be back in a moment. I'm sorry, just a few minutes, like 5-ish minutes or so. And then I'll be back. Waiting patiently, you say? No need to be waiting patiently anymore. I'm back. So good. These should now like be completely backed up with copper ingots. Perfect. Um, I got a bit to drink and yeah, just my bladder as well. A quick bathroom break. And that's it. It can indeed. It can indeed. So yes, exactly. So I've been drinking so much these past 2 days that that I don't know, my bladder cannot keep up for some reason. Okay, good. So let's see. We also need Caterium. Can move you slightly just to create a straight line. Feels nicer. So 80 goes up here, 104 goes here. And Caterium was like very close by, I think. Yeah, here. Okay. And you are a Mark 1. We turn you to Mark 3. What purity are you? Now that I think about it. You are normal. Because otherwise this math wouldn't work. Good. Yes, so we have the refineries done. Then we need the copper sheets also. Thing here is that we will have to increase our height, building height, by a bit. So, like to here, I would say. Okay, good. And just build as large as we can. That's fine. We should maybe put on the hover pack. Oh, I end up not really using it that much, but it is useful. Okay, that's fine. We take here, logistics, floor, hole. Put it here. And it's gonna be too close, I think. So we need a merger. Going straight, like so. And then we need the lift here. So here to here, I believe. Yes. And then the belts. Default mode is not what we want. Good. There we have it. Let's blow up some trees. My favorite pastime. This is what we like to see. No trees in here. What are they even doing here? We also need to get water up here. So we can do... let's see. Get rid of this. Sorry guys, there will be an ad in 3 minutes. I apologize. Okay, good. Let's do the junction. It doesn't want to line up. What if I do a junction here? Would it then want to line up? Maybe. Yes. And then we delete you. Okay. Perfect. Floor hole goes here. Horizontal to vertical is what we want from underneath. Perfect. And there should be enough flow rate or head lift to make it up here, no problem. And then finally we do some splitting. Here is fine. Actually, we lift up a little bit. Let's do like here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, like so, because then it should be, yeah, like standard height. Okay. Then let's do more refineries. Our favorite machines these days. Oh. Okay, good. We can send you straight. I think this should be enough spacing. Okay. And how many do we need? We need 4. 2, 3, 4. Cool. And those are the steamed copper sheets here. The one that I have highlighted in the modeler. And we take this clock speed. Good. It's 20 per minute. Nice. Yeah, so that should be all of you. Then we simply maybe we should have lined up with this instead. So let's do that. Here. Then it's lined up. Because we can go straight into there. Nice. Good. Let's do like so. Like this. Okay. Perfect. Straight mode. Nice. Okay, good. And we have splitters. You will split like so. Okay. You will like so, like so. Perfect. Then we connect all of you up. And they're going into the machines. Good. Perfect. We don't have water yet, so we'll have to fix that. We'll be like one off to the side. And you will, of course, start shooting me. You make it in the packager. That's where you make the packaged fuel. Yes, exactly. N is your best friend. Packaged fuel is empty canisters and fuel in the packager. And canisters are just plastic. So... Oh, I see. Yeah, I think there is a milestone called fluid packaging, if I remember correctly. It's probably the one that you'll want. Okay. Logistics. So we place you here instead. Good. What you can also do is you can flush the whole pipeline manually. So if you go to like a pipe of any kind, you can press E on it and you can say full pipe network or even pipe segment and just flush it. That empties it out into the void. That could also be useful. That prevents that from happening. For a little while. Once you have to do it manually again. Have I made fuel rods yet? No, I'm making copper sheets now. At least. That's where I got to. I was gone for just a few minutes myself, so... But I'm back to it now. So now it's Caterium time, I think. Because that's kind of all the copper done. I thought I had unlocked it a while ago because I unlocked the jetpack a while back, but I just didn't use it. I like the parachute. Yeah, the parachute is very nice. I don't know if I have it in here. I don't. It's very good for like going uphill, surprisingly, the parachute. And for climbing. You can do some weird climbing maneuvers with the parachute also. Step by step, you're definitely going about it in the right way. Yes. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a big step-by-step process for sure. But it's gonna be good in the long run. I'm looking forward to the end product at the very least. And I think I could have never done it without the modeler, to be honest. I think I was just shooting myself in the foot by avoiding using it. So it was the right choice for sure. Let's do... I had a bit of a lag spike. Let's do the Caterium now. You are a Mark III, good. Only one thing that I do wonder is the clock speed, because it's in this weird format that you can't just copy into a machine. So what I have been doing is like putting this in and then putting a plus. Is there another way? Hello Terry, nice to see you, hope you're doing well. You'd have ended up using it at your phase 4 elevator section anyway, too complicated. So, in Satisfactory modeler, you have the clock speed percent. It might be a little too small on your screen to read it, but it's in a weird format of like a full number and then a fraction. But this cannot just be copied into the clock speed here. Is there a way to change the formatting? Yours doesn't look like that. Interesting. So there must be some kind of setting. I did look through the settings, but I couldn't find anything. Oh, numbers. Maybe that's where. Actually. Decimal, fraction, decimal. Okay. So... You're doing okay? That's good to hear. It is English UK, yes. But it must be the number. Machine value hover text. What's weird is that it might be too small for you to see, so I'll expand it a little bit. So, what's weird is that it says clock speed hover text. I don't know what that means. But that's like the only clock speed thing that I see. I don't know what clock speed hover text means, but that's set to decimal already, but it doesn't show it in decimal. I can try to change it to fraction and then back to decimal. No. I'm using auto round. Yours is the same. Okay, so I shouldn't be doing that. I mean, I guess I could, you just don't use that feature. I see. Yeah, that was my way of getting an actual clock speed out of the thing. Instead of manually calculating it. I do the maths in a spreadsheet to get round machine numbers. I see. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I mean, in that case, it's not such a big deal. I mean, I can easily copy this number and just go back into the game and add a plus in between. Oh. Like this. So, it's not a big deal. Okay. It would just be a little more efficient if I could straight up copy paste. Yeah, exactly. I also feel like there has to be a way. And I thought it would be in the numbers setting. But yeah. Okay, so we now have the copper sheets. That's very nice. Thank you for that, by the way, Ollie. I appreciate it. Good. So we need to use parts of that into the Caterium process, into the final Caterium process, I guess. AI limiters. We could make the AI limiters by the nuclear stuff, but I don't think we necessarily need to. We can just make it here quite easily. So I think that's how we'll do it. Caterium was like here. Okay. It's a little further than I remember. But not that far. Aha, it's gonna be down here. Yes. Hello? it's effective. Just standing on top of it. They're taking a lot of hits. There's a power slug up there. I don't care so much for it. Foundation. Oh, interesting. I can do a tiny notch if I hold control. I didn't know that. Like half a meter nudge. Oh, that's the ramp. That's why it was looking different this time. Okay. I think that's decent height. Let's get one more. So what we'll do is, since we have water being pumped by the copper, we will just send the ore directly there. Okay. Okay. And we will put you like here, that's fine. Let's check. Let's do a straight line from the copper. So it would possibly be this foundation. That would be nice if it was. It's gonna go through this big tree, which is not ideal. Okay. Good. No, it's one off. I need more plastic per minute than what I'm producing to be able to cover the amount of fuel I'm making, but to make more plastic, so I have enough containers to package the fuel, I would need to make more fuel, which would result in me needing even more plastic to package it. Aha. Yeah. That does sound a bit weird. Like, how much fuel do you need to package? And what are you packaging it for? Because for me it's only a very, very tiny amount of plastic that it needs, in my case. And I have endless packaged turbo fuel, for example. I had the same with fuel before I did turbo fuel. Oh, nice. So, what does the recycled look like? Recycled rubber. Yes, that's plastic and fuel. It's trying to give you a sum, but it doesn't support a dot. I don't know. I just set up all extractors on all oil nodes in an area, and I'm making fuel out of all of it. But why do you need to fuel? Why do you need to package all of it? What is the purpose of packaging it? Like, will you have a ton of vehicles? Or what? Because you don't need to package it to send it into fuel generators, for example. They just take the fluid as input. You don't have them yet. So what are you packaging for? Because I can't imagine, unless you're doing some massive, huge project, then I can't imagine that you would need to package a lot. Right now it's just clogging the pipes and stopping the production altogether. I'm just packaging to get it out of the pipes. Yeah, you can flush the pipe network. That should help. At the very least. Yeah, but I guess you also want it automated. I don't have any use for the fuel itself yet. I just want the rubber and plastic. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah. It's tough because I feel like you kind of set up both fuel generation and plastic and rubber together. That's mostly the idea behind it, I think. You can burn fuel to make rubber and plastic with recycled recipes that uses fuel, then part of the output of plastic to make the rubber, then part of the rubber to make the plastic. Yeah. It also seems like an exponential thing. Where you can end up making endless of both. That's the kind of recipe it sounds like. So, Terry, if you're still here, we are working on nuclear power. What you're seeing in the bottom left... Where am I getting hit from? I was just tapped out. I don't see it. What you're seeing in the bottom left is just a tiny part of a big project. As you can see, I know it's small. You might not be able to see much in detail, but I think you can get a sense of the scale of this project that we're gonna be building. So, what we're building right now is just this small bit of it, and we haven't even done that yet. So, capitalism indeed. Indeed. Okay, good. But yeah, that's to work towards nuclear power. That's what we need in this world. And just don't worry too much about the environmental impact. It doesn't matter. It's not the Earth anyway. It's just an alien planet. We weren't sent here to take care of the environment. We were sent here to destroy it. Or, sorry, not destroy it. Exploit it. So that's what we're doing. You are red, interestingly. No power. Oh. That's why. Here we had it. Nice. Okay. We'll want to... So many aliens are shooting at me. I guess that's what I get for having a speech of that kind. I think this is enough spacing. Yeah. How many did we need? 5? Okay, that's 5. We will send you around this way. This being the water that we'll need. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I like that idea. Instead of the other way, because we'll want to make use of this space rather than this space, because we don't have as much openness here than we have here. So I like that. Okay, then we just have you like this. It's fine. Okay. Good. There we have it. Perfect. It's looking nice. Then, hello guys. You're gonna shoot at me. What did I do to you? I'm taking care of your planet for you. Making sure that all of the resources of your planet is being used up. Okay. Isn't that what you want? Let's do the hover pack again. Good. Then we plug you guys in. And we set you to pure Caterium. We need to figure out your clock speed. Okay, good. And then we just copy and paste to all of you. Okay, that's Caterium ingots. Copper sheets and Caterium ingots. Nice. I believe we will use copper ingots for something else way later. Here. Okay. And that's for the L-clad sheets. Is there an alternate recipe that doesn't... There aren't any alternates. Okay. That's fine. Good. So then we just merge nice. Amazing. We have to also... We cannot split here. But we probably could if we... Yes. Like so. There we have it. We can't change the fraction yet. The developer is intending to add it later. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean... It's not such a huge deal. It's fine. I'll be okay without it. We only need Caterium ingots for this one thing. Good. And we only need quick wire for this one thing also. Oh no, we don't. Hmm. This is for stators. Hmm. Yeah, we should get rid of this, and then we should recalculate some things. Okay, that's fine. That means 7 of these refineries for Caterium. Means 3 water extractors also. Okay. Yeah. Oh well. We will adjust. Let's take this one and we copy the settings. So that means 2 additional, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6 and 7. Good. As I said, I balanced in a spreadsheet, so never ran into an issue before. Yeah. I mean, makes sense. Okay. Then we need to adjust over here with the water extractors. So we need a third one. Let's see if a junction can fit in. Not really. Okay. Let's do like this so we know we can line it up. I know that they're not connected, that's gonna be fine. We'll fix that. Okay. Water extractor. Huh. I mean, that doesn't look straight to me. That doesn't look aligned. Only on the Z axis, not on the Y axis. So why would that be? I probably... What if I do like this? Would you then want to line up? You would. I just have to put you one further down, probably. Oh, hey, Code Mango. Nice to see you. We just talked about you the other day, actually, because there is um, there is something in particular that you're very, very deserving of. That I now have the opportunity to do, and that is, let's see, this. Perfect. You are now a VIP in the channel, and simply, I know that you might not be here a lot, but I really, really appreciate you. And you were the very, very first person over 2 years ago that was a regular viewer of mine. Um, like very first. So you were even my very first follower that is not a friend of mine. So, you know, and that is very, very special. Even if you're not here that often, I just want to make sure that you understand I really, really appreciate you, and that I I will continue to remember you. Um, in a similar vein that I will remember a lot of other people as well. But you are special in your own way, whereas Garden Elf is special in another way, and Terry is special in a third way. But welcome in, welcome in. It's always so cool to see you when you're here. And yeah, I just really appreciate the support that you have shown. And yeah, all of that. It's amazing. But welcome in. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you're doing really well, even. So I just got the option of giving out VIPs the other day on Twitch, and well, I knew that you were very much deserving. I knew that Garden Elf was, and Terry was as well. For each their own specialty. So yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, I did used to stream like over 2 years ago, regularly, daily even. My life changed a bit. That meant that I didn't stream for a long time. But Code Mango was the first natural follower of my channel, and the first person who came in regularly as well. So, and that was 2 years ago. Now to see people like that back after so long and still coming in. Code Mango had come in a few times previously during Satisfactory, but of course it's rare, and that's totally fine. So it's nice to see. I went to a beach this weekend with friends and had a ton of fun. Nice. Amazing. Do you like the beach? I struggle with the beach a lot myself. So... well, I mean, the tough part of it, Garden Elf, is that... well, not only does Code Mango have their own life, of course, their own schedule, but also my streaming schedule sucks for Americans, so so I don't think I miss your streams a lot because we're on the opposite side of the world. Yeah, exactly. It's tough. What I can say is if I get employed again at some point, then my schedule would also have to change, and then I would be streaming back towards the evening my time, which would be like midday in the US. So, but that kind of depends on if I find work. So let's see. But it's really cool to see you in here, and very much deserving of the VIP. I'm on the west coast of the US, so it's even worse, yeah. And I'm up early, right, to go into work early today. Yes, makes sense. Yeah, it really sucks. I wish my schedule could support everyone and anyone and everyone, um, it's difficult. Gonna look for a while. I have to go buy some snooze, yes. No problem, no problem. Were you Californian in Code Mango? It's been quite a while since we've had small talk, I think. Uh, don't build your stream around me, build it with what works for you, which seems like what you're doing. Yeah, true. I mean, yes, of course. Um, it's of course difficult when things change and it becomes more challenging for some people to join the stream who would like to be part of it, right? That affects me a lot, of course. But yeah, definitely. I agree with that statement. It's just tough because I would like to be able to support all of you, no matter your schedule. But I know that's also not reasonable and possible. And yeah, this is just the schedule that works for me at this point in my life. Let's see how things might change in the future. We will change this clock speed. So, you did came in early when I started streaming Satisfactory. I think you didn't really know much about the game. It has become a lot more complicated since then. So right now I'm working on nuclear power. And it's very complicated. It's by far the most complicated thing that I've had to work on in this game, I think, so far. Let's see if there will be something even more complicated in the future, who knows. We need to adjust these, actually. But let me just show in a bit. So I have a little bit of a thing in the bottom left, which is what I'm working on. So what I just connected up were 7 machines making Caterium, which refers to this point of the graph. Let me get a bit away from this machine. That refers to that bit of the graph. I have set up to here for the other part, so this is where I am right now. And this is what I have to build. All of this. Yeah, it's kind of. Let me make it bigger on the screen here. So, you kind of need to solve a whole bunch of things. So, you need to be mining gold, copper. You need to be getting water from the water, ocean, whatever, a pond. You need concrete. You need uranium. You need iron, and a ton of things, even quartz and steel, coal, pretty much every resource in the world you will need for this to come together. And right now I have only just touched this. And I need these to make quick wire. The quick wire will be used to make AI limiters combined with copper sheets. AI limiters will be used to make electromagnetic fuel rods. Yes. Electromagnetic fuel rods will be used to make uranium cells. No, uranium fuel rods. Those will be used in the nuclear power plant. The nuclear power plant produces waste in the and I have to make use of that to make plutonium pellets, to then make plutonium cells, to then make plutonium fuel rods that I could choose to yet again go into more nuclear power plants and then produce waste from that, or I could choose to essentially put it into a trash can, which I will likely do. But I'm keeping this here for just the sake of it here. So that is severely simplifying it, because as you can see, well, making use of that nuclear waste, I guess it also gets split into making non-fissile uranium. So, but yes, sure, I need to make use of that waste, but it also, to make use of that waste, I also need to be mining up quartz. I need to be also making nitric acid, all of that crazy stuff. So every little thing is kind of muddled out in here, but it is complicated. Definitely, it is not easy, and there is a lot to go. So that's the plan, and it is a massive schematic, that's for sure. Let's see how it goes. We can kind of move this slightly. Do like that idea. Like so. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So it's not only a static guide, but you have to put processes together. Yes. I do. Thankfully, processing plutonium is easy compared to uranium. Yeah, that's true. So let me make this smaller again. But that's the big task. I will not be capable of finishing all of this today. It will likely take a few streams, but I think at the very least I'll be capable of making quick wire here and AI limiters, because those are fairly easy. And I'll probably move on to some more things from the diagram as well. Thankfully, I also have some pretty knowledgeable people in the chat quite often, including today. That has been very helpful. I was trying to do all of this without a modeler, and Barely Building here in the chat mentioned that I will probably need to to open it up, because yeah, like thinking about having to do all of this without any planning, any modeling, especially when you have to work with nuclear waste that is gonna potentially brick your world. This needs to be planned out for sure. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I'm excited for the final product. How much power we can generate from this. Oh, whoa, okay. There are so many enemies everywhere that are trying to shoot me down. I also have to deal with them. It's barely hurting me for some reason. There it did. Okay. Good. Nice. So we need to make a line of 7 constructors now for the quick wire. Welcome back, welcome back. That was a very quick trip. But also sounding like a real Swede with the snooze. Let's see. I have a convenience store right across the road. Yep. I mean, it's become popular here, thankfully. I haven't fallen into that trap myself yet. And not planning to either, but who knows. Only nicotine pouches, yeah. A lot of my friends are very into it. Let's do like this setup. Let's also set up the recipe now, because then we can just sample it. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Do we want it on this side? Yeah. And then 2 and 3. Okay. That's the quick wire setup. We split. We need the input on this side. Okay. Good. And then like that. I used to be super and all of that, and I didn't even try smoking or vaping or snus for a very long time. But then when I got burnt out, I was in such deep depression that I needed some way to cope with the stress. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Of course. Okay, good. So that's quick wire now. So that's this setup done. Let's see. And I'm honestly glad I turned to snooze rather than like heavy drugs or taking a nap on the railroad. Yeah, definitely. It's much better. There are a lot more destructive things than that for your body, so it does make sense. Let's actually turn you around. And not only for your body, but for your mental as well. That's one of the lighter things for sure that you could have turned to. Okay. Good. Perfect. We just need to hook you up. That's quick wire. It leads out here. That's nice. Because then we can do the AI limiters. Let's assemble those here. I think that should be decent distance. We can send this up. Sure. Wait. So let's try to build you straight here. What kind of spacing do we have? We have decent space. I think we should move this slightly closer. Like this. And then it lines up. I like that. Perfect. And we split. And we do the same here. Good. Then we connect all of the things up. Oh, it doesn't line up. Wait, it would line up if we had you like this, probably. No. Okay. Then I don't think we can have it lined up perfectly. That's fine. It's not such a massive deal. Okay. If it was easy to do, I would have done that, but I don't really see a particularly easy way. Okay. It's very compact though, I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. We can take you here, then we can connect all of you up. I do kind of prefer, if possible, to go from the closer side, like here. Okay, good. Then we need to handle the clock speed here. There are just no good clock speeds, like nice and rounded clock speeds for this. It's gonna be a mess. Nice. That's AI limiters. Amazing. Some of those copper sheets will be also split into here. Nice. So that should be 13 AI limiters. Yeah. That does look like it, if my head math is correct. Amazing. Oh, I really like it. It's very compact. Nice. Oh, we, yeah, Code Mango, this is something new for you. Uh, if you're still here, we have to run ads on the channel now because I have become an affiliate since last time around, and there will be an ad break in 3 minutes. I apologize for that. But it is Twitch that wants to make money. It is not me. Okay, so now what? What will be the next step? We need quick wire for up here also. Okay. So, let's see. That will be for iron. Oh, they not only have the best, I think they are the founders of it even. It has become popular in the US as well nowadays. At least similar similar things. You have the sins and stuff like that, right? Which are also nicotine pouches. Huge in the US. Anything that we're missing down here? I don't think so. I think we have all of it now done. So that is good. You love nicotine in the US? Yeah, you also love tobacco. If you can combine both, you will, and you have. It's funny though, because Americans mostly just call it Sin, but Sin is just one of the many brands. Yeah. I think so. But I think it's because it's easier to say and easier to, like, remember. Because Americans are like, okay, do you pronounce it snooze or snus or snus or something else? So it's easier because sin is straightforward and also shorter than nicotine pouch to say. So okay, let's also round you and you. But it gets confusing. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Okay, so we need iron now. And where will we get iron? Was it up here? Doesn't seem like it. Over here? Down here, up here, there. Yeah, I think it'll be here. Okay. We definitely don't need to make use of all of this iron. There's a lot going on. There's a train, by the way. For anyone new to this game. Yes, you can have trains. You can make trains, build trains. Which is interesting. Okay, so you can be blown up. I think we'd want to do that. So this is deep enough for a water extractor, right? I mean, in the worst case, it doesn't matter so much, but yeah, it should be. Snooze isn't just the name of the type of product, it's also the verb for using it. I see. Oh, that's quartz. Why can I not mine it? Oh. Didn't just blow you up. Okay. Good. Do we have it? It's interesting because the verb in Danish at least means to sniff. I don't know if it would be the same in Sweden. Oh, you're very camouflaged in this bush, little one. So in Swedish, I would say... Yes, I'm not gonna try my Swedish. I use nicotine pouch to say I use nicotine pouches. And that doesn't really work with sin, yeah. I guess kinda, but it's not a commonly used word. Yeah, it's how we would like refer to like a dog sniffing, essentially. How they are like, yeah. You know, the same use case as in English, I think. But yeah, in Danish, we would say "jeg tager snus" or something like that. So we also don't use it as a verb here, like you do. It would be more like snooze, like a cute word for sleeping, I see. You are normal purity, yes. So we just need one miner, that's it. We don't need to make use of the rest here. And I think it comes from the sniffy nose sound when someone is sleeping lightly. I see. Languages are interesting, yes. I do like hearing about language and how it's used and so on, and what kind of unique things languages have. It's always fun. Okay, we also need to figure out how to get power here. Which doesn't seem like it would be super easy, but also shouldn't be super difficult. Let's see. We have power down here that we could make use of. 4 hours. Good. I struggle so much with Danish though, and not just because of the potato in the throat, but also because whenever you guys use a word that also exists in Swedish, a lot of times it means something similar but different. Yeah. I think that's just how it is. It is weird. You would expect a lot of things to be more similar than they are, I think. But I also think that it comes down to development of language and culture. And some words kind of lose their meaning or change meaning over time based on the usage in the different countries. And that is confusing for sure. So when like the languages were similar, likely, or at least more similar than they are now. The origin of them, they have the same origin, but they started being used slightly different words, which, I mean, makes sense. That I feel like that happens everywhere, kind of. to some extent. Okay, good. Let's do hover pack now. So we just need one water extractor, which, yeah, I could have guessed. Let's see. So we can place you. Wait, I shouldn't have changed the axis. Okay. We can place like a junction here. That's fine. Then water extractor. Sure. Okay, good. And connect you here. Yeah, so it's like similar enough that I understand the word, but different enough that the context doesn't help to understand it. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of common everyday words that are used in Danish are versions of Swedish words that just aren't used as commonly anymore, or at least not in that context, but they still mean the same thing, sort of. My best friend and I just speak English because I struggle so much to understand her when she's speaking Danish. Yeah, makes sense. I also would speak English to a Swedish person or a Norwegian person, I think. I've met a lot of Swedish people from Malmö through events and stuff like that, game development events, because Copenhagen is so close, so they just come quite often to those events, which is cool. But it's nice to be able to send Swedish and Norwegian memes and videos to her without having to explain them. That's true. That's true. Okay. So we need refineries, and how many refineries? Let's also adjust the clock speeds of things. So here. Okay, good. That's simple enough. And then the miner. Normal purity, good. This is a fantastic iron place, by the way. So much iron. This is equivalent to 2 pure nodes next to each other. But it's nice to... Oh, yeah. The chat moved, so I thought that you sent a new message, but you didn't. Let's see. So, 3 refineries. Good, we'll do that then. We can... Here is fine. So 1, 2, and 3. Then pure iron ingots. We adjust the clock speed. It's hard to tell with me as well, I yap a lot. No, you don't really. I mean, and that's kind of what I want here, to have fun um, little pieces of information and chatty and all of that stuff. It's exactly what I want with my channel, so it's perfect. This looks weird. Okay, good. Then we cannot split here, but we probably could if we build you already now. And then you should link up without issue. Oh. Oh. Yeah. We need to move the refineries back a little bit then, I think. If you haven't noticed, Plump, we have a lot of people who like to talk in here. So you're not the only one. And it's fantastic. It's really what I want. Okay, good. Well, I mean, it's not bad to talk a lot, you know. At least not in this case. I don't mind it at all, so yes, you talk a lot and there's nothing wrong about it. There's nothing bad about it. I mean, I don't know how you are in real life, right? What I can say is that you chat a lot in the chat, and that's exactly what I like to see. I think it's okay to be honest, especially when it's not anything I would consider hurtful, at least. I think it's positive in this case. To build you like slightly further. Oh, that's too far. Like here. You're usually pretty quiet, IRL. Yeah, exactly, and the same with me. I've changed a lot, to be honest, over this period, I would say. Like, I was at a workshop yesterday with the job center, essentially, because I have to look for jobs, blah blah blah, all of that fun stuff. And I couldn't stop talking, and that's not usually me. I don't know what has changed, why I am like that, but I used to be the extremely shy kid in school, who would never raise their hand. I don't think I ever raised my hand at any point in school. Also throughout university as well. That's how I was. But that's not how I am anymore. And that's also not how I want to be. And so I get a lot of comments on me nowadays that I seem very outgoing, very social, which is exactly the opposite of what I've been my whole life. It's very interesting. Oh, yes, a little bit of a stretch is always nice. And I don't have a real reason as to why that would be. To be honest, I don't think there is much of a reason. I think simply I just changed. I don't think always there has to be a reason for a change. I haven't made a conscious effort to be more social. of any kind. It just happened naturally, and like the same happened with my dad. Either way, I think I've probably kind of evolved similarly to him because he was also incredibly shy back in school, and then he changed and became not that at all later in life. So stuff like that just happens. Um, let's try to build a train station. If there is space. I've always been told that I talk way too much and people will interrupt me or sigh and roll their eyes whenever I'm talking, so I'm very insecure about it. I do know that I sometimes talk too much and can have a hard time having space for others to talk, but the frustrating part is that everyone in my family talks a lot, and my brothers especially love to go on long tangents about stuff that they're interested in, which I do too, and that's great, but it was always me who got told off for it. Yeah, I mean, I think if people are annoyed or anything by how you talk, well, and how much you talk, well, then I don't think these are people that are worth spending a lot of time with. They, for a person to be your friend and actual people that you should like being around, well, they should respect how you are and who you are. And I don't think it's a bad thing to talk a lot at all. Just find the right people who believe similarly to me. I think it can kind of depend on how you talk. I mean, I I am very affected. I get very annoyed when people are show-offs, for example, and they like kind of talk about what they've done their whole life and how much they've achieved and all of that. I mean, it's cool and all, but when it starts becoming show-offy, then it can become a little much. Um, so, and I don't believe that you have done that in this chat. I think you're very passionate about what you do with your life. I think that's fantastic. So, and I also am. I cannot stop talking about how I'm a game developer, right? Because I find it so cool, so amazing, and it's fun to talk about, and stuff like that. So you become like the people you spend your time with. Yeah, totally agree, and that's why I don't call or wish my mom unless I have to. Yes, or visit my mom. Yes. I mean, yeah. It's just who you are. And there isn't anything wrong with that. But it's sad that it has to... that this is through an experience through family also. Because those are the people who should be supportive of you, no matter what kind of. So that's, of course, not ideal. I think the ramps are not gonna be... They're not gonna have good enough incline here. Right? Mm? They could. Almost. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I understand that family means a lot to everyone, I think. So, but also, you choose yourself if you want to spend time with those people, even if they mean a lot to you. And you have to focus on yourself and be selfish in aspects of your life. And if spending time with these people will only create more problems than good, then you have to think about yourself first. But there's a lot more to it than just the talking thing. But not gonna dive into that now because I would need a PowerPoint presentation and maybe 24 hours of your time to give you the short version. Yeah, I mean, understandable, understandable. I also think it might not be the right medium to go about um, sharing that. And well, I mean, if you haven't already, try to talk about it with close friends, right? And stuff like that, because I think it's also important to find people who will be supportive of you and understanding and just helpful. Um, if your friends are not supportive, well, then I would say they're not friends. Let's see, so how do we go about making this train station? I also want to check my power consumption. It should be completely fine. Oh, that's a massive dip. Oh, that's the particle accelerators working probably. This incline is slightly too much, which I really don't like. So what can we do about that? That is the big question. We could move the water extractor a little further back. But I think no matter what, we'll run into this big rock face. Right? Yeah, I mean, that's no question. So, how... we could look at over here instead. That's maybe what we have to do. So let's see, if we do a ramp from like here. You have some really good friends around you. That's good. Amazing. That's the first step, at the very least. So, oh god. Having to switch hoverpack and jetpack is a little annoying. There must be like a mod or something to help with that. To make it just be a keybind or something. Oh. God, there are so many hogs. We've already opened this one. Okay. Yeah, goodbye. I will leave you alone. You don't have to attack me. So we need to figure out where to go. It's over here. Stingers. Oh god. And rocks. I don't want to deal with all of these. Please? Okay. Let's try to meet up at the correct height. Here. That's what we'll need. I'm also keeping it going a little longer today because as I've mentioned earlier, I do have some significant schedule changes today, or this week rather, and this will be my last stream for the week, which is super annoying. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, we still need to go further because we were kind of under this place. This road here. I cannot see anything. I think we were like just one to the left of it or something. Like one foundation. Away? It's very well camouflaged. Yeah. just one foundation away. That makes it easy to line up then. So here, yes. Oh. But we have a lot of people in here. It's been a fantastic stream. And I will keep it going for a little longer, but I won't keep it going for that much longer. It has been like 4 hours at this point. It's a lot of time. So, but we will get some good stuff done. Oh god. So, you are like half. Okay, so that means that we do need to... Oh, that's the regular foundation. Oh god, lag. Okay. The ramp, 1 meter ramp, please. Nice. There we are. Oh god, you were hiding. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Well, where did you go? You went behind me? Oh god. Okay, you hurt. There we are. Good. So we will be making the line here then. I think that makes sense. Amazing. Let's then... Yeah, we have some good space. Perfect. Transport, we do a train station. And put you like here-ish. Just a little nudged back. Let's go towards the edge of the platform, that's fine. Ooh. Lag spikes send you flying, by the way, sometimes. That's very interesting. I wonder why, from a technical perspective, that would be. Okay, then freight platform. It's usually on an autosave. I see. I think in this case, maybe I didn't notice it, but I think in this case it was just like a regular lag spike. Nothing really connected to it, maybe just a lot happening at once or it having to load things. But it's fun when it happens. Okay. Let's do... So, I think we set up this train line, and then I think we will finish for today. When that is done. Okay, let's see. here, and then we go in here. Good. Transportation. A railway. Okay. You in the middle here. Like so. That's decent enough. I'm so happy I actually dove into building hypertubes because I go back and forth so much, so it makes it so much easier. I haven't even tried making them, but I see other people going flying with them. I don't know why I haven't tried. I feel like I'm never really had the need for them, but they probably help out a ton. It's raining a lot outside now. By the way, I just remembered something. We changed this to raining kittens and puppies. But we haven't really seen rain. I think we changed it for ballistic earlier. But no rain really ever came, I think. I used to run across the map, especially when I was starting over with my new base in the northwest after giving up on the original in the grassy fields. Yeah. There is someone that I follow who uses them religiously, and it looks fun. Okay. Good. Let's get going. Oh, like it's raining cats and dogs. Yes, exactly. There is a thing with Ada in this game. Ada is an AI character you might not have heard speak. I have like a text to speech version. But she does something like this.
Do it for the kittens and puppies.
She says stuff like that. I don't think I have a good way of triggering her to say something. I should definitely in the actual game rather than in my chat on my stream. I should make some space here. For the train platform. But yeah, anyway, she's pulling on your heartstrings because if you don't do your work in the game, there will no longer be kittens and puppies because they live on Earth and Earth will be non-existent, or at least humanity and nature and all of that will be non-existent without your work. No obelisks. We need more explosives. Nice. Okay, we have it. Let's do the train station. Okay, like here. That That should be fine. What was that sound? It sounded like a horror game. Okay. We set you to unload. Good. Then we take you and plug you in. Perfect. Then we make the train. Should be pointed this way, and then that way. Good. You are Ludvika. Yeah, what do we even call this? I don't know. I'll call it iron for now. Okay, save changes, and then self-driving. There we have it. Nice. Oh. So we should be good. That's the train handled. I wonder. I can't remember. Over here. Okay, it's gonna be driving now. Let's just jump in. Oh yes. It's a big train horn. I think someone told me that there was an Easter egg with the horn, but I don't know how likely that is. I think we forgot the buffer stop at the other one. So we should do that before we cause an accident. I don't know if it can cause an accident not having it. We'll see. But that is a working train. GG's from Garden Elf. Oh yes. Okay, it's still not coming. Going up trees. I hear it now, but I don't see it yet. Oh, I see it now. Oh, no. Let's hope there won't be any derailments. I don't know if you need buffer stops. It might just be for if it's not self-driving. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I thought so. But I'm gonna add it anyway. Oh, not like that though. I'm gonna actually attach it. Good. Amazing. So that's iron ingots being loaded off here, I think. I am still on, yes. I kept it going for a little longer today because of my changed schedule this week. It only felt right to keep it going, but this was the end goal for today, setting up this iron. So I will be finishing up now. But stay around because I typically rate people and other small streamers, and they always appreciate a good raid with a lot of people and chatting. So we will find someone to raid. So the name is automatic, randomly generated. So I don't know. Ludvika is a place in Slovakia or something, right? I can't remember. Uh, like somewhere around that area, maybe. Um, so we got a lot of good stuff done. Oh, it's a Swedish city. Interesting. It sounds very Slavic. Interesting. Hmm. I wouldn't have expected a Swedish city uh, like that. Okay. Um, so a lot of good stuff done today. All of this set up. Um, of course, also, yeah, it's a bit northwest of Stockholm. Interesting. You think? not not holding you up on that, but we also made a big model of what we need to get done. So, what did we get done today? We got this done, uh, and we got. We could have actually made the steel pipes back at the iron extraction point, but that's fine. We also got these done. So, I mean, that's a decent percentile of what we needed to get done today. Um, of course, we spent a lot of time on the modeling and just like messing around in the beginning, trying to figure out how to do it. So I think this is a good amount of progress for today. Um, and yeah, let's hide this away. Let's actually make it small and then hide it away. So I have it ready for next time. It might be an Easter eggs with the cities the devs were from born in and such. Interesting. Okay, makes sense. I mean, I do know that they're not all Swedish cities. So, but thank you all of you for joining today, and also it was very special to see you today, Code Mango. Um, that was unexpected and a massive surprise, and it's always lovely to see you come in again. I understand my schedule doesn't really fit with with where you're from, and that's totally fine. But I uh, I was very appreciative and very interesting that you were almost summoned today because or at least I had spoken about you the previous day when I unlocked the ability to VIP. By the way, that happens at 50 followers. So, and I'm at 52 now. So it just happened, and I was waiting for you to come in. If you were gonna come in to again, of course, to give you the VIP, so that you could so that we could experience that together. But I really appreciate it. It's always so nice to see you coming back. And well, let's find someone to raid. And of course, everyone else, I really appreciate you coming in as well. It's amazing. Um, I do wonder what happened to Meow. We haven't seen Meow in a while. Uh, not necessarily in the chat, but rather like streaming because they're another streamer. Um, so I hope that they're okay. Uh, let's see. Satisfactory playthrough. First playthrough. German, but maybe they speak Danish, English rather. Okay, they're chatting in their own chat, so I don't think they have a mic. That's always the struggle a bit. With this finding the right people because I do want to find people um with mics. Um, and then also there are a lot of Russians and so on. Not that I don't want to raid Russians, but rather they don't speak English. So we also need to find that. Building the first factories, that sounds interesting. Let's see. Oh,
Gotta cycle these through a
they
bit.
definitely have a
didn't I?
mic. Good. Let's go there then. I can see Ballistic is even in the chat. Ballistic was in earlier today in our channel. So that's gonna be a fun surprise. But it's been a while since they chatted, so let's see. Anyway, have fun and enjoy. Say hello or anything. You also don't have to say hello. But yeah, let's go and hang out there for a little bit. Goodbye. See you, everyone. Thank you for today. Fantastic stream. Yeah, good week to you also, Rob.